Ibu sekalian, salam sejahtera bagi kita semua. Shalom, Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, salam kebajikan. Senang sekali tentunya hari ini saya Rani Raj dapat menyambut Bapak dan Ibu sekalian dalam acara Mainshow GBCIDEAS 2023. Boleh dong beri tepuk tangan yang meriah untuk kita semua. Senang sekali Bapak dan Ibu sekalian dan juga teman-teman karena acara ini merupakan persembahan spesial dari Green Building Council Indonesia. Dan tentunya saya juga mau menyapa terima kasih yang luar biasa kepada teman-teman yang sudah hadir pada hari ini. Mungkin ini pendukung dari para peserta ya. Tim yang luar biasa dan juga saya juga mau menyapa rekan-rekan yang bergabung secara virtual melalui kanal YouTube channel kami di GBC Indonesia. Selamat pagi dan selamat bergabung rekan-rekan semua. Selamat menikmati rangkaian acara hari ini. Dan tentunya rangkaian acara hari ini tidak dapat berjalan dengan lancar tanpa dukungan dari seluruh pihak yang mendukung rangkaian acara hari ini. Kami ucapkan terima kasih kepada PT Asahimas Flat Glass Tbk atau EGC, PT Bumi Serpong Damai, EcoBuild Green Building, PT Ellipse Project Indonesia, PT Supra Primatama Nusantara atau Bisnet, PT Saint Gobain, PT Sumarekon Land, PT Tropika Greeneries, PT Aircon Pratama, PT Life Cycle Indonesia dan PT Arah Environmental Indonesia. Baik, Bapak dan Ibu sekalian, rekan-rekan yang hadir pada hari ini dan juga bergabung secara virtual, GBCIDEAS 2023 merupakan kompetisi dari GBC Indonesia yang berfungsi sebagai wadah yang bertujuan untuk menampung seluruh aspirasi ide-ide inovasi yang berkaitan dengan lingkungan hidup dan tentunya sektor bangunan ramah lingkungan. Hal ini tentunya sebagai bentuk peningkatan kesadaran akan mitigasi krisis iklim yang mungkin hari ini saat ini sedang kita hadapi bersama Bapak dan Ibu sekalian. Dan tentunya seiring dengan semakin meningkatnya kebutuhan untuk membangun industri menuju net zero state, ide dan juga inovasi tentunya sangat diperlukan untuk dapat memberikan solusi inovatif di seluruh sektor bangunan. Nah, hari ini tentunya ide-ide yang ada diharapkan dapat menjadi solusi untuk menciptakan bangunan yang efektif dalam mengurangi emisi karbon terhadap lingkungan. Dan teman-teman tahun ini tahu nggak sih bahwa GBCIDEAS 2023 ini mengambil tema Net Zero Mini Residential Cluster yang dapat diikuti oleh seluruh mahasiswa dan juga profesional dari seluruh Indonesia dengan kategori Building Design setelah berhasil membuat GBCIDEAS di tahun 2019 dan juga 2021. Jadi rangkaian acara ini merupakan acara yang ketiga ya, ketiga kalinya GBC Indonesia menyelenggarakan acara ini setelah sebelumnya berhasil menyelenggarakan di tahun 2019 dan juga 2021. Dan tahun ini ternyata puluhan ideas telah masuk pada tahap awal kompetisi GBCIDEAS 2023. Yang saat ini telah mengerucut menjadi 5 kelompok saja. Boleh tepuk tangannya dong untuk 5 kelompok kita yang hadir pada hari ini ya. Telah melewati banyak sekali proses ya. Jadi mereka sudah siap mempresentasikan final idenya setelah mengikuti tahap first idea selection, bootcamp dan juga idea development. Jadi proses yang panjang sampai akhirnya kita hari ini menemukan 5 kelompok yang layak untuk menampilkan final presentation-nya. Untuk itu mari kita simak dan saksikan bersama kelima presentasi kelompok pada hari ini. Namun tentunya untuk mengawali rangkaian acara hari ini kita akan mendengarkan sambutan hangat yang akan disampaikan langsung oleh Executive Director GBC Indonesia. Kita sambut bersama dengan tepuk tangan yang meriah Bapak Tito Aribowo.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat pagi rekan-rekan semua. Selamat datang di Mainshow GBCIDEAS 2023. Setelah melalui proses yang cukup panjang, akhirnya pada hari ini GBC Indonesia kembali melaksanakan GBCIDEAS. Dan pada seri yang di tahun 2023 ini kami mengambil tema Net Zero Mini Residential Cluster yang kami rasa juga merupakan suatu realitas yang ada di Indonesia yang harus di-tackle, yang harus dibenahi untuk bisa kemudian bisa berorientasi lebih ke arah ramah lingkungan. Saya akan sangat banyak mengucapkan banyak terima kasih Pertama kepada para pendukung acara. Izin saya akan bacakan satu-satu dari PT Asehimas Flat Glass Tbk, PT Bumi Serpong Damai, EcoBuild Green Building, PT Ellipse Project Indonesia, PT Supra Prima Taman Nusantara atau Bisnet, PT Sengoban, PT Tropica Greeneries, PT Aircon Pratama atau EP Buildings, PT Life Cycle Indonesia, PT Ara Environmental Indonesia. Tanpa dukungan dari para pendukung acara, saya rasa acara ini tidak akan bisa berjalan. Tidak lupa saya juga ucapkan banyak terima kasih kepada para judges yang hadir pada hari ini. Ada Pak Andre Jonathan, terima kasih Pak Andre. Pak Prasetyo Adi, terima kasih Pak Tio. And my man Jeff Oldman, thank you for coming all the way from Australia to here to Jakarta. Thank you very much. And also nanti akan ada Pak Iwan juga yang akan judging. But currently Pak Iwan sedang ada acara. Dan terutama ucapan terima kasih kepada para finalis, peserta dan finalis yang sudah memberikan idenya kepada GBC Indonesia, terutama untuk mengikuti GBCIDEAS. Luar biasa, ide-idenya luar biasa. Kami harapkan ini bisa menjadi suatu pemantik bahwa generasi muda ternyata punya banyak potensial ke depannya untuk bisa menggerakkan green building lebih jauh di Indonesia. Kepada semua hadirin yang menonton, baik yang hadir maupun yang menonton secara online, please enjoy the show. Semoga bisa mendapatkan inspirasi lebih untuk keberlanjutan industri bangunan di Indonesia. Terima kasih. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Luar biasa, terima kasih banyak Bapak Tito atas kata sambutan hangat ya. Dan tentunya untuk membuka rangkaian acara kita pada pagi hari ini. Baik, rekan-rekan dan juga seluruh tamu yang setelah hadir, kita akan segera mulai tentunya presentasi final dari para peserta. Namun sebelum itu, tentunya kita akan memperkenalkan terlebih dahulu siapakah yang akan menjadi dewan juri pada kesempatan kali ini. Nah, sebelum kita akan mengenalkan langsung dewan juri kita, mari kita saksikan secara seksama tayangan video profil singkat dari dewan juri kita berikut ini. Oke, itulah dewan juri kita yang akan memberikan komentar ya, yang menjadi komentator pada kesempatan kali ini. Mungkin saya ingin menyapa secara langsung ketiga dewan juri kita yang sudah hadir. I would like to introduce you to our judges, our three amazing judges for today. Pertama-tama Bapak Prasetyo Adi atau Pak Tio selaku Managing Director dari PDW. Selamat pagi Pak Tio.
Selamat pagi.
Oke, Pak Tio gimana, sudah siap untuk menyambut kelima ideas contributor kita?
Siap.
Siap ya, luar biasa. Dan berikutnya saya juga mau menyapa Bapak Andre Jonathan selaku Direktur Operasional PT ASDI. Pak Andre, apa kabar Pak Andre?
Baik.
Bagaimana dalam menyambut hari ini, excited?
Excited dong.
Excited ya? Oke, kira-kira sudah lihat profil sekilas dari kelima ideas contributor kita?
Sudah kita pelajari sebenarnya.
Wah, oke. Jadi semakin penasaran kira-kira bagaimanakah komentar dari Dewan Juri. And now we're moved to Mr. Jeff Oldman as Chair of Asia Pacific Network World Green Building Council. Thank you very much, sir, for joining us today.
Thank
Do
you
you
for inviting me.
want to say something maybe before we start the competition?
Sure, it's a very difficult decision for the judges because there's some amazing submissions that have come in. So very much looking forward to being a part of the judging and hearing the submissions as they come through. Thank
Okay,
you.
we're also looking forward for kayaknya masih dalam deg-degan ya, masih deg-degan karena masih baru pagi-pagi kita mulai acara. Oke, sebelum kita mulai rangkaian acara mungkin teman-teman semua para peserta dan juga saya akan membacakan terlebih dahulu mekanisme kompetisi dan juga poin penilaian yang akan menjadi faktor penilaian pada kesempatan kali ini. Yang pertama untuk mekanisme presentasi, peserta akan diberikan waktu 15 menit untuk melakukan presentasi. Jadi waktunya hanya 15 menit dan waktu akan dimulai terhitung dari peserta memulai kata pertama. Jadi mohon bersiap-siap ya ketika peserta sudah bicara atau mengeluarkan kata pertama, waktu akan segera kita mulai. Timer akan ada di layar depan, jadi silakan boleh dicek timernya. Lalu setelah presentasi, juri akan menanggapi ide yang sudah dipresentasikan. So we will give time for judges to give a comment or maybe your point of view of the presentation. Dan berikutnya faktor penilaian yang akan dilihat yaitu ada 7 poin. Mohon diperhatikan ada 7 poin yang akan menjadi faktor penilaian. Yang pertama adalah passive design architectural concept. Yang berikutnya yang kedua passive design microclimate. Yang ketiga active design. Yang keempat energy usage intensity atau EUI. Yang kelima comfort and healthy building. Yang keenam embodied carbon. Dan yang ketujuh carbon balance calculations. Jadi ada 7 poin yang akan menjadi faktor penilaian dari Dewan Juri. Mohon diperhatikan dengan baik kepada seluruh peserta. Langsung saja saya rasa sudah siap kita mulai rangkaian acara, tapi sebelumnya biar kita rileks saya juga mau mengundang teman-teman yang mungkin di backstage dan juga peserta yang hadir di sini. Boleh tepuk tangan yang meriah dong untuk kita semua. Boleh rileks lagi, jangan panik ya. Saya ingatkan peraturannya tambahan lagi, jangan lupa senyum ya teman-teman semua supaya kita rileks dan juga tidak grogi. Boleh mungkin pemanasan terlebih dahulu ya supaya kita tidak grogi. Langsung saja kita panggilkan peserta yang pertama, idea contributor kita yang pertama. Mari kita sambut bersama dengan tepuk tangan yang meriah, Sponge Blocks.
Okay, thank you. And good morning for everyone. Hi, we are Team B12, and today we are glad to present our work titled Sponge Blocks. Next. So, Jakarta faces multiple challenges at the moment, for example, rapid population growth and air pollution, climate change, water crisis, and energy consumption. Therefore, next. Next, please. Next. Sorry. Next. Okay. So therefore, we propose this master plan called Sponge Blocks, which has dominant green and blue concept in general. Next. And here is the site plan that shows the total site area and total green area, floor area ratio, and building coverage ratio, and of course the pathway length. And we have type A1 here in the north and south of 6 units, and then A2 facing the inner court, and then type B1 and B2 facing the east and west direction. For accessibility, we have parking area in the north, and then separated from the residential area. There's also additional facilities, for example, prayer area, and then terrace, and huge landscape for amphitheater or attenuation basin, bioswale, community garden, and orchard. And to ensure the social activity, we provide seating nooks, playground, and multi-court, and we have additional utilities, for example, pumping station and composting station. Next. And this is the site plan where we can see the roofing or the canopy which cover the walkway. Next. Our site is located 15 minutes walk or cycling distance from the MRT and bus stops, so there are opportunities. and raise it to create air circulation and additional spaces. And in determining the most suitable configuration, we simulate the thermal flux for the minimum sun radiation. And then the conclusion is form number 1 is proven to be most effective. Different numbers of occupants. Next, and this is the first type, which is A1 and B1. They are typical, but they have a different main entrance orientation. And it has a different square meters area and then total occupants. And in between them, there's a canopy for comfortable access for the residents. And then the next slide, this is the next type, which is B. And then for flat green roof, you utilize chimney as an outlet for warm air to promote stack ventilation. And we have intensive roof garden, while the climber plants on the west minimize the heat gain. Similar with the previous section, this is the other section that shows the spaces as well. And next. Yeah, next. And this is the overall thermal transfer value and window to wall ratio. On average, the OTTV for all types are watt per meter square. The window to wall ratio is around 7%, which shows low heat gain. Next. We also calculate the shading to determine to what extent a window is shaded by an overhang for a year. Okay, next, Jyoti will present.
Okay, I will explain about the daylight factor, the simulation, and the first one is about daylight analysis. We are using the annual average of daylight factors, and in the active areas, we have 5% or more daylight, and for the non-active areas, we have around 3% or less. It is still adequate daylight, but electric lighting may still be needed for the visual test. Next. And for the A2 and the B2, we have some room are considerably strongly lit. Therefore, adding some buffer is necessary to minimize the heat gain. And for the next. And for the site analysis, we are doing the site analysis because some of the blocks are close to each other, and therefore carefully placed windows are important to bounce the light among the facade walls. Next. And for the wind and temperature analysis, we are using the wind tunnel simulation. We blow the wind with 5 meter per second velocity magnitude, and the wind is going through the wind holes, the cold air, and then the warm air is going up to the wind chimney. Therefore, are carefully choosing our materials to reduce the carbon emission and embodied carbon. And for the wall material, we are using the lightweight concrete that is 45% less impactful to the global warming rate compared to the red bricks. And then for the roof, next. For the roof, we are using the biobitumen that is four times less impactful than the galvanized steel. And next. And for the floor finish, we are using ceramic tiles and the window frame. And that's it from me. Thank you.
Okay, so yeah, well, as much as everyone here's love of the graphs and the numbers, let's now we try to move on to the like blue and greenier part of the site. Next one, please. Okay, so our scheme here, we try to apply water efficient measures for both in building design and the site design as well. Some of the measures, for example, we are using like water efficient faucets and irrigation system, and we are trying to use rainwater harvesting system. And here, compared to conventional building, our design right now is currently able to save at least 56% in water usage. And next, let's try to talk about the water saving in a wider picture. So at least based on the publicly available topographical data, we found out at least the lowest part of the site happens to be like in the center of the site, and then it runs through the northwest corner at the site, while this provides as a basis for us to create a more sustainable urban drainage system to be applied in our site rather than using a conventional gullies and pipe works. So we are trying to create a bioswales, which again located naturally as sits at the lowest part on the site, and then all the rainwaters will go to the attenuation basins. Again, not a detention pond, this is a attenuation basin which is normally dry except during the stormwater event. And we also using permeable paving in here to allow rainwater run through all the paving, and then this will go later on to the attenuation tank, which is located underneath the car park. Then we, eventually we'll need pumping station here because, the nature of the site, which is level, will need some sort of pumping to be, again, it can be used to, the water from the tank can be provide water for the site irrigation, for the car washing, and so on. Next slide, please. Okay, so for the external or the landscape area, our main theme here is to provide opportunities for social interactions. So at least we are trying to create a community garden and orchard for urban farming. We are creating sitting nooks, playing field and playground area, and also amphitheater, which also sits in the attenuation basins. So all the trees and planting selections here are locally available, commonly used in Jakarta, but we also try to introduce culturally important trees, which was common in the area, and it might be usual for us to at least heard about them, but we never seen the trees. For example, I believe everyone here heard about menteng, pohon menteng. So we're trying to introduce pohon menteng, pohon kemang, pohon bintaro, for example, in the orchard. Well, at least using this layout configuration, we are able to provide 62% of the area will be covered by greeneries. And next, here are some of the simple visualization. Can we move to the next slide, please? Okay, so here are some simple visualization of our design, showing on the view A, this is the amphitheater, which also being used as attenuation basin during stormwater event, with the prayer hall in the background. On the view B, you will see the playground and playing field from the covered walkway. And then if you see, for example, you can see the community garden, the bioswale, and sitting nook and playing field in the background. Next, please. By calculation using I3 Eco program developed by USDA Forest Service, and assuming that all the trees are at 10 years in a relatively good condition, the trees alone in this site able to store 4.18 metric tons of carbon and sequestrate at least half ton of carbon per year. The trees here also produce 1.4 metric tons of oxygen per year. Well, however, the shrubs planting and the ground cover are yet to be simulated here. So therefore, there are still more potential of more carbon storage, sequestration, and oxygen production on site. Next slide, please. And also the trees here, we assume that it can intercept precipitation and then promote infiltration. So we can intercept at least 114 cubic meter of water for a year and reduce the runoff by estimate 24 cubic meters per year. Next slide, please. Okay, for the waste management, using assuming that we will have like 340 liter of waste per day, we are aiming to intercept 80% of the waste going to the landfill. So either by collaborating with the local recycling center or composting on site using composting station and biopore infiltration system. Next. And the last one, we also make sure that our development here has measurably positive biodiversity impact. So we use biodiversity metrics 4.0, developed by Natural England. Well, these ensure that we measure biodiversity value in development context, in urban context, not in wildlife. So the current proposal currently shows that we are able to achieve like 30 times net gain in biodiversity compared to the existing site condition. Next, so in conclusion, ladies and gentlemen, with 2,000 square meter of floor area, which can serve about 102 occupants, this shows our net zero strategy, our carbon capture strategy approaches. So I think that's all from our sponge block teams today. Thank you so much for your attention.
Terima kasih dan tepuk tangan yang meriah untuk Sponge Blocks. Thank you very much for your presentation. That was an amazing presentation. Dan selanjutnya kita akan mendengarkan komentar dari Dewan Juri. Mungkin yang pertama Bapak Tio, silakan Pak Tio.
Yeah, in English or is it a Q&A or comment? Comment, more to comment. I suggest you to also congratulate you first because you are in the top 5 and it's great work. It's comprehensive, a lot of works. But I need to comment on your approach on the sustainability side. There's also a social aspect on that. You mentioned it about it in the park garden, but not in the house itself. First, the design, architecture design. I don't know which, if any of you are architects, but from the architecture, and then you need also to look into and brought up the universal design because it's part of the sustainability aspects as well. So maybe the resident of your house is young children, old people, you know, temporary disabled, have a sprained ankle, things like that, or even like temporary disabled. For the material, I think it's already explored, but I think there'll be like more to explore and how you like bring the you show the simulation, but how to cool down the house with different materials, more natural, things like that. I think that's from me. I think I give it to other judges.
Terima kasih Pak Tio. Pak Andre silakan mungkin ada komentar.
Yeah, first of all, congratulations being in top 5. Of course, you guys have a great job in doing this design. Very advanced, yeah, I think, in the design. What I would like to discuss more probably later, yeah, maybe in the question and answer session is how do you do the calculation for the things that you presented? For example, how do you calculate the energy? How do you do the analysis of the thermal comfort? Are you based on certain standard like S-ray? And how do you incorporate that into the design? Also, whether you'd also do a calculation for doing the cross ventilation, you know, because to be honest, from what I see at the first glance, the opening maybe it's not that big enough. And also about the solar panel, how do you calculate? But overall, I think you get the idea that to get a net zero home, we have to change the way that we use the energy. You don't have air conditioning in these houses, but we need to ensure that with that condition, we still get enough thermal comfort, and we'll discuss further for that. Thank you.
Terima kasih Pak Andre. Next, last, maybe we would like to hear from Mr. Outman.
Thank you. I echo the judge's comments. I think the first thing I'd say is that was fantastic. It was very thorough, very detailed. It's clear you spent a lot of time and a lot of effort putting it together, and to make it this far, I understand that the boot camp was very rigorous, so well done, congratulations. I think I had a couple of questions as well too about the embodied carbon and the savings and some decision making involved with that. But I think I'll leave it there. I think it was great, well done, and congratulations. And the only other thing that I comment on that I quite liked was the bringing back the native biodiversity to this site. I think that's such advanced thinking. It's really, really clever and very well done. So congratulations to you.
Thank you very much, judges. Can we please give big round of applause for Sponge Blocks? Terima kasih, Sponge Blocks. Silakan boleh kembali ke tempatnya. Luar biasa, itulah tadi presentasi dari Ideas Contributor kita yang pertama yang luar biasa sudah membuka rangkaian acara kita pada pagi hari ini. Dan langsung saja kita panggilkan peserta yang kedua yang juga akan menampilkan ideas dan juga inovasinya yang luar biasa. Mari kita sambut bersama dengan tepuk tangan yang meriah, Green Flow.
All right, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. To the honorable judges and all of the participants who came into this amazing event, representing my team, I'd like to say my sincere thank you for joining us today. My name is GBCI Nasution, and joining me today is my amazing friend and also the mastermind behind all of the architectural design from all of it.
And my name is Rowi.
My name is Tubagus Sharif.
Okay, so we stand before you with a mission driven by the pressing challenges faced by Jakarta today. The city grapples with rampant pollution, making it increasingly difficult to find homes that foster a harmonious coexistence with nature. So in response to this, we try to present a beacon of hope for both residents of Jakarta and those from beyond its borders, a chance to own homes designed to enhance their well-being. So we achieve this by offering residents that prioritize, such as from the summary that we can see below, the energy use intensity improvement and the lower operational costs, while also trying to cover the cutting-edge technology from the solar panel using the 170% of PV coverage. And we have also recognizing the importance of the well-being. Our project includes a remarkable 67% of green open space within the residential area. And this commitment to greenery aims to improve the overall quality of life for our residents. And ladies and gentlemen, allow us to introduce our project, aptly named Green Flow Cilandak. It's not just a name, it's also a promise to redefine urban living, promoting sustainability and fostering a connection that is vital for thriving community. All right, so how we do it? Let's go into the next slide. All right, so our approach centers around design thinking, where uncovering the project's background and solutions serves as our core focus. The subsequent step involves a thorough exploration for the site location, where we delve into its specific and envisioning how we can enhance it, ultimately creating a large green space for residents. And moving forward, we also try to translate this insight into a comprehensive design proposal. It's not just about drafting plans, it's also about blending creativity and functionality into a vision that reflects our dedications to sustainability and trying to create a welcoming environment for future residents. All right, let's go into the next slide. Our team is driven by a dual commitment. First, we're trying to raise some awareness and combat the climate crisis. And second, to present a tangible solution through an efficient building approach that minimizes the carbon emissions. And our overarching ambition is to achieve zero energy and also zero carbon. And to tackle this challenge, our strategy involves three core initiatives. First of all, we're trying to maximize the natural ventilation, ensuring superior outdoor quality. And also, second of all, we explore hybrid solutions that balance comfort and productivity with minimal energy requirement. And last but not least, we integrate cutting-edge technology and methods for optimal energy efficiency, such as the solar panel, like we said before. And ultimately, our design philosophy centers on optimizing both passive and also active elements to realize our ultimate goals, which is the zero energy consumption. All right, let's go into the next slide.
Okay, the cluster location is on Albarkah 1 Street, a total area of approximately 4,700 square meters. The prevailing wind direction is mostly from the west and east. Furthermore, there are various public facilities around the site, including cafes, restaurant, mosque, school, clinic, and many more. For our concept, please next. For our concept, we embrace one of the vernacular architectures, namely the raised house or rumah panggung. Here, horizontal natural ventilation beneath the elevated house allows continuous airflow without obstructing the airflow to adjacent buildings. In terms of materials, we use one that is easily obtainable from an economically affordable perspective, environmentally friendly as an alternative to wood, and socially relevant to Indonesian culture, which often incorporates bamboo in various functions. Our proposed design is derived from massing based on terms. Please next. Our proposed design is derived from massing based on the terms of reference and site analysis. Firstly, we extend the structure in a north-south directions to minimize radiation exposure on openings on the northern side. And secondly, we allocate at least 60% green open space for its residents, maintaining a maximum land use intensity of 40%. Thirdly, we establish a grid based on the site size and typical spacing requirements. The building envelopes are limited to a maximum of 4 floors for its residents, created in split manner. Following this massing, we adjust the building mass based on simulation results and calculations. Here's a preview of the building mass for types 1 and types 2. As for this facade, we feature a multifunctional facade with a pivot system made of bamboo material. The system can be adjusted for privacy, natural ventilation, and natural daylight according to residents' needs. The bamboo material is used to reduce sunlight exposure while still ensuring natural ventilation. Please next. Regarding accessibility, here we provide access to private vehicles and bicycles with one-gate systems. Vehicles only have access to shared parking area. Subsequently, there is pedestrian access with green canopies as protection for residents from rain and heat. Next. In terms of landscaping, we use various types of trees with different functions. For instance, we use pine trees as natural dust filters, placing them near the openings of residential windows. The canopy area of this cluster itself is 25.4%. Next. And the public facilities in the cluster include 10 amenities. Among them are security guard posts, bicycle parking, car parking, clustered garbage facilities, playground, gazebo, outdoor gym, jogging track, pond, and prayer room. Next. Here we can see that for type 1 residence, it has 3 floors with split levels and various functions inside. Upon entering the semi-outdoor terrace area, there is a dining room, kitchen, and family room on the first level. Similarly, on the next floor, there are different functions in separate rooms. Next. Similarly, type 2 is more or less the same as type 1, with the only difference being in terms of its old layout. Next.
Okay, now after the explanation about our design, now let's move into the passive design. Okay, first we talk about passive design that respond to the wind. Okay, our design responds to the wind that already available on the site. The wind mostly comes from the west and also the east side, and its speed is around 1.3 meter per second until 3.3 meter per second. And from our simulation, we can see that the cross ventilation in our design, is already works because the air moving from one side into another side and cover all of the room that we created in the design. Next. Okay, this is the section drawing of our simulation, and our simulation also shows that our design has a stack effect, so the wind that comes from below is rise until the highest part of our design, which is the roof, and this will make the user feel more comfortable. And next. Okay. As I mentioned before, I talked about thermal comfort. We also test out the thermal comfort, and the data that we get is we get data from Autodesk GBS weather station, also ANSYS simulation, and also Autodesk Revit simulation. And from that simulation and data from weather, we get data that 24 degrees Celsius indoor air temperature and 1 meter per second airspeed in average. The design has achieved thermal comfort based on ASRAE 55 2020. Okay. Next. Okay, the next passive design that we implemented is natural daylight. So we test out our design, our natural daylight that comes into our design is by using lead version 4 simulation. And from that simulation, it says that in 9 a.m., 33% light will pass at equinox, and also in 3 p.m., 86% will pass at equinox. Okay, what is passing means? It means that the light that comes into the house is around 300 lux until 3000 lux. So below that and above that will not counted as passing. Okay, we can move into next slide. Okay, this represent the second floor. Okay, we can move into next slide. Okay, this is the third floor plan. We can see that there are several areas that colored by red. It is means that the area has received the light below 300 lux, but it is not zero. Okay, so red means it is below the standard that proposed by LEED version 4. Okay, next.
Okay, window to wall ratio with openings from both types already complies with the existing standards, which is below 30%. Next. And plumbing system and water management in cluster homes is this system draws water from the local water utility and incorporates the utilization of rainwater harvesting. But that's not all. We've also integrated a gray water treatment system, allowing us to recycle and repurpose gray water for various applications such as flashing toilet, maintaining roof gardens, and enhancing the landscape. Next.
All right, now let's focus more on the rainwater harvesting, where, as we can see from the presentation, it shows that our project is not just about the shelter, it's also about embracing a future where every drop of water contributes to the sustainability of our planet. And using data from BMKG, we harness an accurate rainfall data and by employing a green shift formulas as well, it leverages accurate rainfall data obtained from BMKG over the past decade. And with an average precipitation, as we can see, around 19.01 millimeters with maximum precipitation, that is peak in 2015 at 277.50 millimeter. We employed green shift formula to reveal a remarkable rainwater runoff of 37.19 cubic meter for two distinct house types. And over the 10-year periods, dry days accounted around 67%, while wet days constituted around 33%. Now let's go on to the next slide. So our project stands at the forefront of water management, where we use green shift calculation standard to determine each person's water needs. And in addition to calculating the rainwater runoff, we also determine the rainwater tank capacity by using the green shift calculations as well. And it is revealed that the rainwater tank for type 1 houses can reach around 1.25 cubic meters, while the type 2 houses can achieve around the capacity of 1.19 cubic meters. And not only that, we also try to embrace the synergy of gray water and also the rainwater, unlocking a powerful strategy to reduce dependence on municipal water. And We try to use the we try to optimize and achieve through green ship standards water efficient fixtures and also an alternative water sources results in more than just environmental benefits, where it significantly reduces the cost of water consumption. As we can see, our calculations indicate potential savings of up to 59% and marking substantial impact on both the environment and also the household targets. Now let's go into the next slide. Here's one of the results for the water fixtures where we use the green ship rating tools as well, and also all of the water fixtures that we use that is based on the green ship water rating tools. Let's go on to the next slide.
Okay, let's move into the energy conservation parts. So we use solar energy, and before we decide where the area that solar panel will be placed, we do a simulation, and from the simulation result, it shows that the highest part of the roof will be the best area for the photovoltaic panel.
All right, let's go on to the next slide. So here's the tilt angle and also the orientation where we use the coordinate from the site location, and also we use around 160 square meters and around 80 modules for the photovoltaic, where the PV modules we use is the certificate origin from Indonesia, which is called the Sankalux, where it was around 117 years energy covered by PV with a 16.6 years of payback period. We use the PVC simulations around that, and also there are 27.9 megawatts
Sorry,
hours per
Green
year.
Flow, but the time is up. So yeah, we have to keep the rules enforcement. I'm sorry. Dan Bapak dan Ibu sekalian, mohon maaf waktunya harus kita tutup ya. Dan kita langsung saja menuju ke komentar Dewan Juri. Kami persilahkan kepada Pak Andre, silakan. Pak Andre.
Oh, saya dulu sekarang. Okay.
Gantian Pak Andre.
Oh, gantian. Oke, nggak apa-apa. Yeah, again, congratulations again for achieving the top 5 spot ya. And again, I see this a lot of ideas that is already correct in moving toward the net zero movement. You don't use AC, you use cross ventilation, and what I like the most about this presentation is you also use a lot of simulation in your work, which can help the design. However, there are few things that I would like to see more. Is actually how to, for example, how do you calculate your energy use intensity, the energy consumption in the house, because I don't see the calculation in detail for that. And also, there are some things that I noticed, for example, in your simulation, there is some data that the wind velocity can reach up to 8 meters per second, which is, that's quite high, yeah. So it can be trouble for the tenant. The other thing is, I also wonder how do you create the indoor air temperature of 24 degrees? Yeah, because if you don't use AC, I don't think it will be, we will be able to achieve that, especially during the hot day. Yeah, so that's some of my comment. But overall, I think, yeah, you are moving correctly toward the net zero movement. Thank you.
Terima kasih Pak Andre. Mr. Jeff Altman, your turn.
Thank you. I'd also like to echo the comments. That was really great. Very thorough. You obviously have spent a lot of time on the modeling to get all that right, so well done. One thing I quite liked was the facade system. It was really clear and simple and clever, and to me it felt very fit for purpose. I was kind of interested in understanding more about potential change management and behavior management, how people would have to use the system, that they may have to operate, and if there was any comments around that one. And also from a thermal comfort point of view, I had a similar question as well too, because that sounded really good, and if you can solve that problem, then you'll become a millionaire very quickly. But otherwise, very well done, and keep up the good work. You're on the right track.
Terima kasih. Kami lanjutkan ke Pak Adi, silakan.
Congratulations, great job, very extensive. I like the way that you touch on bamboo, but you can explore more. Unfortunately, you didn't finish your presentation because of the time limit, so you have to organize your time for presentation. That's part of a skill that also you need to have to convince people, right? So you can finish your presentation because you're taking too long on the background, which maybe a lot of people already know. and you have to elevate on your, your timing. And then same comment about, sustainability. You have also to look about the social issues. Maybe providing a 1 bedroom on the ground floor or on the first floor, then you all be set, and then you can look into the plan, the accessibility plan for the whole development. But anyway, yeah, congratulations, it's a great achievement. Thank you.
Thank you very much to all the judges, dan boleh tepuk tangan yang meriah untuk Green Flow. Terima kasih banyak Green Flow, kami persilahkan untuk kembali ke tempatnya. Semoga tentunya hasilnya maksimal. Kita bertemu nanti di saat sesi pengumuman. Baik, Bapak dan Ibu sekalian dan seluruh peserta yang hadir secara offline maupun secara virtual, kita akan melanjutkan ke Ideas Contributor yang berikutnya, yang ketiga. Langsung saja kita akan sambut, ini dia Green Nest.
Okay, good morning, judges, my fellow other participants, and also all the audiences. We are Team BD009, and we are here proud to present our ideas, which we call as the Green Nest. Thanks. So it's as simple as the name. The green nests are derived from two words, which are green and also nest. The green itself is inspired by the nature, in which we are implying a net zero as our main concept, which specifically we are applying the passive design and also we are prioritizing occupant comfort inside the building. And the nest itself, it's representing the natural nest, which is function as the habitat for the as the habitat or the house. Okay, next up. So we are heading into the main concepts of our building. The first one is the zero impact development. In this case, we are representing the supply, the energy supply, which we are using 100% of our energy resources from the photovoltaic cells. We are also thinking about the water management system, in which we are harvesting our rainwater, and we are utilizing our rainwater as to support our complementary activities, such as for flushing and also for gardening. The second one is the human nest. As stated before, it is representing the nest or eco-friendly house. The third one is the growing house, in which we are considering the rapid development of population and also the increasing demand of dwellings. So we are applying the growing house. So at the first stage, it only has two stories for our buildings, but as the time goes by, we are going to have four stories of 4 level of buildings. And the fourth one is minimizing carbon footprint, in which we are selectively choosing our materials, which has lower embodied carbon, and also which emitting lower carbon emissions. And the last one is adaptive thermal comfort with humidity control, in which in this case we are applying a stack effect inside our building for the comfort of its occupant. Next up.
So here's the overlook of the first of the master plan. I'm sorry for the missing information. I will try my best to point out where's the location of the legends of the facilities. So firstly, the parking lot is located on the north part of the site, the one that has the canopy and the PV system integrated with it. We try to make it with a medium growth for the IV also. And the energy is also used to outsource for the energy needs for the site. And then the second, we have the multi-purpose hall as supporting facilities that can be also used for multi-purpose function and flexibility for the neighborhood to use. And then there's the playground for entertainment purposes that the neighborhood could use. And then surface building, the building consisting water and waste management. And then not forgetting about the blue element and the green element, an eco pond located on the center of the site to maximize the use of it for the winds and also the microclimate that will be explained later. And then the phyto shade corridor that spanning along the site. Next. Yep, here's the consisting the nature design itself. We believe that the fundamental of the nature design have the performance to basically accommodate the surrounding elements to be then explored by us to be integrated with the man-made system there are we are looking at here using the blue and the green element to reduce heat in the environment, so it will be much more comfortable for the living quality, and then furthermore provide shading and vaporizations to help also reduce the heat. Not just that, we try to introduce the federal remediation canopies that are we are looking at the right one to use as a controlled and filtration for the air qualities that consist of harmful and also bad particles. Next. The design also is then explored with the nature base within it consists of material such as rock-filled gabion, acts as a thermal mass, and also a medium for masses to grow and cryptograms to thrive to release vapor, which furthermore helps the process to enclose cooler temperature within the site. And then we try to also utilize the collection of rainwater harvesting system to for the non-portable system like flushing and irrigations, reducing the reliance on traditional water source and promoting water conservations. Next. Within the rotation of not just the softscape, but also the hardscape will need to be have a high value of albedo, indicating the capabilities to deflect a solar radiation and regulate the microclimate even more. Next.
And here's the vegetation plot in our site plan. So in selecting the vegetation in our site plan, we are considering several aspects such as the span of the trees and also the maintenance of the trees itself. So we are choosing the trees that has lower impact on the pavements because sometimes roots can destruct the pavements. And here are the list of the trees that we use. And you can see from the site plans, the trees which has the wider span are placed in the community area. So it has a better shading in the community area, and people can gather there without feeling hot. Next up. And this is the floor plan of our buildings. For both of the alternatives, we have the same floor plan. The difference is on the roof plan. So we can see here that our programs provide enough for the occupants. We have the kitchen, community area, and also bedroom. Next. And this is the first alternative. So we can see here that the roof has the same direction. They are aligned. And on the side of the building, specifically the east side and the west side, we have huge openings because the winds are coming from there mainly. And jumping into the next slide, we have the second alternative, which have the opposing direction of the roofs. And we can see also the side of the building. It has the openings. And the openings are made from the reclaimed teak wood. Next. This is the building section. We can see the stack effect inside the building and also the water management system in which we are harvesting the rainwater and we are transferring it back and utilize them as the water to flush in the bathroom. Next.
So next we're going to take a look at the current profile in Jakarta. Current profile within Jakarta is hot and humid with temperatures ranging from 22 to 33 degrees Celsius and has an average wind of 2 meters per second with very few UTCI in hours, our Universal Thermal Comfort Index. Next. And so we are going to take a look also on the outdoor comforts. These are the airflow simulation for the site. The alternating placements and varied heights serve the purpose of optimizing wind penetration across the entire site. This not only introduces an aesthetic diversity, but also strategically harnesses airflow to enhance natural ventilation. By alternating positions of structures and varying their heights, designers aim to create an environment where wind can flow more freely, mitigating issues related to stagnant air. In the next. These are the airflow simulation for the indoors. So in the afternoon, the temperature in the living area increases, moving upwards towards the highest point within the roof. It then will be exhausted with the ventilation located at the top level of the roof, subsequently ensuring the interior remains within the comfortable temperature range of 25 to 27 degrees Celsius, all the while maintaining energy efficiency. Age of air also does not exceed 120 seconds, showing a good air turnover within the building. Also, we provide fresh air unit because of the problems of pollution within Jakarta. So when ventilations cannot be opened. Fresh air unit is used to provide fresh air and humidity control when the fans can be opened, so that the relative humidity can be maintained within 30 to 60% of relative humidity to minimize the growth of allergenic and pathogenic organisms. Next. So these are the daylight analysis of the building. The design has a mean daylight availability of 480 and 496 lux for the second and first floor. Also, the spatial daylight availability of 82.6% and 95.3% for the second and first floor, and also an AAC or overlit areas percentages of about 16 and 8.6%. Next. Next are the energy usage prediction, which are plotted throughout the day, which results in about 4,025.2 kilowatt hour of energy usage per year. These are going to be used to plot the needs of the photovoltaic that will be installed within the building. Next. These are the simulation for the PV. We use a standalone system. These are simulated using PVSys, and it produces throughout a year about 4,456 kilowatt hour within a year. So it has an excess energy of about 286 kilowatt hour per year to accommodate the fluctuation of the weather. Next. Also, these are the carbon savings for the PV usage. These are for the first alternative, and the right side is for the second alternative. So for the first one, we saved about 88.1 tons of CO2 within a year, within the life cycle of the PV. These are the carbon savings from the generated electricity minus the embodied carbon of the PV mounting and the PV modules. For the second alternative, we saved about 85.0 ton of CO2 throughout the life cycle of the PV of about 25 years. Next.
And here is the life cycle assessment test, life cycle assessment analysis. So we are analyzing from the production process up until the end of life of the materials. So in here we are using the concrete column and beam, and as stated on the slides, it has the carbon emission as of around 2.5. And we can jump into the next slide. So why do we use? Oh, sorry. This is for the roof material LCA. So we are comparing between these two materials, and you can see from here that the bitumen roof tile has lower carbon emission compared to the clay roof tile. But why are we using clay roof tile as our material? It is because it has lower maintenance. Because based on our research, we have found out that the bitumen roof tile needed to be replaced for around 20 years. So we are choosing the clay roof tile, which has lower maintenance. And jump into the next slide. And here is the reason why we use concrete as our structure material. Because compared to the steel column and beam, it has way lower carbon. You can see it from there. It has the same multiplier, 10 power 3, but it has, but the score is lower. It is 2.5, and the steel is 7.7, around 7.3. Next. And for the wall, we are using the brick wall with natural stone as the finishing material. Why? Because natural stone is natural stone has lower albedo, in which it makes the occupants inside the building feel cooler than using the paint as the finish. Next. Last one is the concrete slab. Use it with the ceramic tile as the finish. And here's the carbon embodied generated from the concrete slab with the ceramic tile as the finish. Next. And the last one is the reclaimed thick wood frame that we use for our openings, and also for the shutter that we use for our windows and also the doors. So here we can see the carbon emissions generated is lower compared to using the fresh wood materials. I think that's all from BD009. Thank you very much for your kind intention.
Boleh tepuk tangan yang meriah, luar biasa. Terima kasih. Now it is time for the judges to give comment and insight, maybe from Mr. Oldman.
Thank you very much for the presentation. That was great. I really enjoyed it. There were a couple things that I thought you did particularly well. I like the idea of the growing house concept. That's quite interesting, how it can grow over time, and I've got a comment about that in a minute. I also liked with the LCA how you picked up not just the building materials in the building, but also in the streetscape and the roadscape, and I think it's very easy to forget about that, but it's actually quite important, so well done. And in the discussion on the LCA, I liked how you highlighted that it's it's not just choosing the lowest number, but also how long is the material going to last for, how do you manage it and maintain it, so that's how you have to consider these decisions. One of the questions I had, or one of the ideas I had around a growing house, it's quite an interesting concept, and then I was thinking, is it always going to feel like a construction site? Every few years there's a new addition maybe going up, so you have this kind of for 20 years, you know, another family grows, and what does that look like, and what is the impact of that, and is that something that's to be considered? But overall, I thought it was a creative and neatly explained presentation, so well done.
Thank you very much, Mr. Oldman. Mungkin selanjutnya Pak Tio, silakan Pak Tio.
Thank you. Congratulations. Great job. I like what you've done with the extensive calculation on materials and different materials for the houses. Following up on the growing house, it's interesting idea, but you have to look into also the overshadowing of the solar PV on the lower part of the growing house. Reclaimed teak wood can be like also expanded. I also like the way you talk about, you know, a nest that is accommodating human. So there's a certain social aspect to that, but as previous groups also I should mention about, you know, think more about the social issues, universal design, accessibility and things like that. Need to be remembered because you are designing a compound, a house. And last but not least, you just stop a little bit about giving not only independent energy and water, but also need to be, you can also mention about, you know, using food in your garden, things like that. So overall, it's very great presentation. Thank you very much.
Terima kasih Pak Tio. Selanjutnya Pak Andre, silakan.
Yeah. Okay. Congratulations again, Green Nest. Same thing. I feel happy listening to all this presentation that we are all moving toward the right path, yeah, to net zero. And especially for you, there's some of the good points that I would like to mention is, first of all, I like to see that you do a good analysis on the energy use. So you list all the electrical load and then do the load profiling, yeah, which equipment is on certain hours. And that's actually important for us to do that, because with that we can have a correct electrical load profile, which can be matched into if we use a solar PV as a renewable energy source, and that can lead to decision whether we should use a battery or not for the solar PV. Yeah, so that's a good point. And then one thing about the fresh air unit, that's also a good point. You think about the pollution in Jakarta, and we have to remember that our goal is not only net zero, but net zero healthy. So we need to think about the healthy aspect of the house tenant. Yeah. But that fresh air unit, when you said you combine it with humidity control, you have to be careful that it will also need some energy consumption. So you have to take that into account because it will have a mechanical ventilation, and to do a humidity control, there's also certain mechanical conditioning that you have to do. You also use a good simulation on the wind. Although I noticed that in the right side of the facility you have like a strong wind. So maybe if you put like some barrier, you can reduce it. Yeah, but overall, yeah, I like to see this a lot of simulation, a lot of analysis, calculation. Very good job. Thank you.
Thank you judges for the insights. Mungkin sekali lagi boleh beri tepuk tangan yang meriah untuk Greenness. Such a wonderful presentation. Thank you very much Greenness. You may return to your seat. Kami persilakan kembali dan tentunya hadirin sekalian, teman-teman yang sudah bergabung secara langsung maupun secara virtual, kita sudah melihat bagaimana 3 idea kolaborator telah mempresentasikan final presentation-nya yang luar biasa. Kita masih ada 2 idea kolaborator lagi. Dan tentunya sebelum kita melanjutkan ke sesi berikutnya, saya juga ingin mengucapkan terima kasih kepada seluruh pihak yang telah mendukung rangkaian acara hari ini. Terima kasih kepada PT Asahimas Flat Glass Tbk, AGC, PT Bumi Serpong Damai, EcoBuild Green Building, PT Ellipse Project Indonesia, PT Supra Primatama Nusantara atau Bisnet, PT Saint Goban, PT Sumarekon Land, PT Tropika Greeneries, PT Aircon Pratama, PT Life Cycle Indonesia, dan PT Arah Environmental Indonesia. Tentunya tanpa dukungan dari para sponsor pendukung kami, acara ini tidak dapat berjalan dengan lancar. Terima kasih. Langsung saja kita menuju ke peserta yang keempat kita. Langsung saja kita sambut dengan tepuk tangan yang meriah. Community.
Selamat pagi. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen and judges. We are from Team BD8. We would like to present our proposed idea of net zero mini cluster community that live among trees.
Next. When we talk about urban housing, we also need to talk about the built environment, which includes the houses and the nature. Currently, due to lack of planning and fast urban development, there's less balance between them two. Then what can we do? Next, biophilia can be a way. We give nature space to grow, and nature will give us back a nice and healthy living environment. Next, imagine a place where human and nature can grow over time together. Next, what if we think a house like a tree? What if we design a house like a tree? It could be gross, and it has to be a good impact on the environment. Next, then if we design the houses like a tree, the cluster become like a forest, and so the good impact is even greater. Next, this is the visualization of our design. Next, this is the site in Jakarta, area around 4,700 square meters. Next, the zoning is done by separating parking and residential areas so that we have larger green areas in the middle, sort of an oasis and a friendly path for pedestrians and cyclists. Next, the orientation of building faces north and south, so the building is not overexposed to solar heat from east and west. This orientation keeps the building cool and comfortable. Next, cluster porosity is achieved by design a skinny house block, setting a wide gap between houses around 4 meters, also 4 meter setback on the perimeters. Pilates house design and some signs too, like venturi effects. Next, community is designed to create a good microclimate and tell a story of living and growing together with greener environment. Next, this is the visualization of aerial view. Next, this is an isometric drawing of the area. The community lawn consists of playground, sport court, and a community hall placed in the middle of the residential area. Next, this is the surface building right at the end of the driveway. Next, this is the community hall that built for various purposes of communal indoor activities. Next, this is the house model we designed to be modular and can grow over time. Next, community consists of 12 house blocks that enough facilities and services. Here you can see a large portion of green spaces, a small building footprint. Next,
on the, back. And then on the right side, then the emergency circulation. Next. And the left side, the circulation that give the pedestrian-friendly path in the middle, and the continuous green belt on the perimeter. Next. This is the view of green belt, the continuous bioswale that can be used as a looping jogging track when it dry, and the salt water runoff when problem when it raining cats and dogs. Next. This is the view when it rains. Next.
Here's the overview of our site elevation. As we can see, we put big green open space in the between housing block to accommodate community activities. We also surround the houses with the green belts and set a wide gap between the houses to make green background and spaces for every house. On the site, we highlight some of our passive design features on the house, such as green wall for filtration, pilates ground, and application of louver window. Next. We are also implementing growing house concept to fit user needs that can be configured from 2-story house that can be grow out to 4-story house. We have 2 types of the house. The first one is share house. On the first level, we have multi-purpose foyer that can be used as any space and accommodate to accommodate guests on the ground level. On the second floor, we have a living and kitchen area, and third and fourth floor are dedicated for private area as bedroom with similar room sizes, and the rooftop area to enjoy an overview community from the top. Next. On the family type, we configured the bedroom on the third floor as master bedroom, and connecting the bedroom to in-suite bathroom. On the other side of the main bedroom, we have a spare room that can be configured as a customized space for the users. Next. This is the option for the spare room. Next. We move to our next, to our green strategy. We are as young generation, we want to encourage that we should shift our paradigm from economic-centric to be more focused on livability and sustainability. We try to solve this problem by stages, meso, micro, and macro scale. Next. On the community site design, we use good performance material to maintain good albedo reflectivity. And we also maintain big green areas to achieve living among trees environment. Next. We attach green wall on the west and the east house facade to infiltrate air pollution. And we also choose high oxygen tree producers as oxygen factories for the community. Next. Jakarta is known that floods often after heavy rain on rain season. We try to handle the rainwater runoff on the site with some features to prevent the flood, such as rainwater harvest tank, bioswale on softscape areas, and magna tank under hardscape areas. We hope that we can handle 100% of the rainwater runoff. Next. On the ground level, we lift and minimize the solid walls to make social interaction between neighbor and to ease wind flow between the house. Next.
Yeah. Before determining energy efficient and environmentally friendly features in the building, we conduct a base case condition simulation first. The results were divided into 3 parts: the base case condition for energy savings, the base case condition for water savings, and the base case condition for embodied energy savings. This is crucial for making informed decisions about which strategies or technologies will give the best result. Next. The first focus in the passive design section is to design facades that are responsive to the surrounding environmental conditions. We attempt to create a building with a small and flat appearance. we pay attention to the window to wall ratio because windows are the entry points for significant solar heat radiation. The windows also use low E-glass. Another important feature of the facade is horizontal overhang shading and green walls. Both play a crucial role in blocking sunlight. The last, the stack effect, is also used in this building. We understand that air movement is influenced by air temperature. We've designed the building to include a sort of air corridor leading to a metal roof in stairs area that's called solar chimney. Next. In the passive design strategy, we also create effective natural ventilation within the building. We employ the principles of cross ventilation in every room. After careful calculation, we've determined that all spaces have the capacity for cross ventilation. Result shows that the airflow can easily enter and exit the building through the ventilation we've designed. Next. Yeah, next. We also create effective natural daylighting within the building during the daytime. We have ensured good access to natural lighting within the building's interior. All spaces receive more than enough natural daylight, exceeding 500 lux. This eliminates the need for artificial lighting during the daytime, allowing us to save energy on lighting. Next.
Back, please.
Back, please.
Back. Back again.
Yeah. The first active design strategy is to incorporate ceiling fans in all active spaces of the building when there is no wind, and the operative temperature begins to make the occupants uncomfortable. The principle behind ceiling fans is to create air movement within the room. This air movement allows occupants to achieve a higher acceptable operative temperature limit as demonstrated in the adaptive chart. Next. Here are some active system addition to the green design: energy efficient home appliances, energy saving LED light, and then automation in the building system such as lighting controls for outdoor lighting, lux sensor in the living room, CO2 sensor in kitchen, and presence sensor in the bedroom. We also equip with smart energy meters for electrical energy. Next. We have designed the building to be highly efficient in water management as shown in the after saving chart. First, we utilize low flow sanitary fixture. Then, we also equip with rainwater harvesting tank that collect and store rainwater from the entire roof area for various non-potable uses. Additionally, we implement the recycling of grey water for flushing. This sustainable approach reduces the need for fresh water, conserving water resources, and reducing environmental impact. Next. We strive to establish an efficient circulation and distribution system, beginning with waste collection, dividing waste by type, and then distributing it to the waste collection points. Our findings have shown a substantial potential for waste recycling, with 59.5% of domestic waste from our housing complex can be recycled. Next. We strive to establish low emission material. From total material emission in the base case condition, we can save around 15.43 tons CO2 per year. Next. Now, our future is determined by how well we manage renewable energy sources. We make efforts in this regard by incorporating the use of solar panels on every rooftop of residential unit, as well as carport canopies. As a result, for each unit, around 96% of their annual energy needs can be met by solar panels. The energy operation of service facilities are also supported by the energy generated by the solar panels installed on the carport canopies. In designing the replacement of solar panels, we have also analyzed the optimal tilt angle. Referring to the result of simulation conducted, the solar panel angle adjusts to the sun's position based on the time of day. Next. Next. Now, we achieve significant savings, whether in energy, water, or embodied energy material savings. The highest savings were in energy, reaching 92.99%. The most crucial features in achieving these savings are optimal passive design application and the use of renewable energy. Additionally, water saving reached 75.43%. greatly influenced by the building's ability to efficiently manage rainwater and recycle greywater. Embodied energy material savings reached 65.05%. The savings are a result of our extensive use of precast concrete and bamboo press, which generate less construction waste compared to the conventional material. Next. We'd like to provide an overview of the environmental impact we can make, as seen through the conversion of CO2 gas savings into the amount of vegetation we can plant. We utilize a CO2 savings conversion calculator, which is a crucial tool as it enables us to measure, track, and comprehend the positive effects of the energy and environmental conservation effort we've undertaken. As a result, the saving of CO2 per year is equal to create 200 square meter new forest. Next. I think that's all for us. Thank you for your attention, and let's make community together. Thank you.
Community, terima kasih banyak luar biasa atas pemaparannya, dan kita lanjut ke komentar dari Dewan Juri. Kami persilahkan kepada Pak Tio.
Thank you. Very nice presentation. Congratulations. I love the way you present the compound as a community, and showing people actually on the rendering, because it's very important to understand that this is for people, you know, like you just brought up. Then again, a little bit short about, you know, the universal design. Although I saw some ramps that you could highlight, even inside of house, or one of the house can be used for, you know, a house with universal access. The growing house is also interesting, and to see that it's not uniform in height, show that it has a variety, it has a uniqueness, it's unique for its resident. And then at the same time you share the utilities, because in a community some is especially housing, some can be private and a lot can be shared. I think that's the strong point of your presentation. Thank you.
Terima kasih Pak Tio, kami menuju ke Pak Andre, silakan.
Yeah, congratulations again for achieving top 5, and you all do a really good design analysis, yeah, and then the presentation. I would like to maybe mention a few strong points from you. First, you do good analysis on the doing a cross ventilation, because cross ventilation you certainly need some analysis depending on the area of the opening, the ceiling height, the depth, and I think in your analysis you do that. And also I noticed that you use a ceiling fan to help create air movement, because we cannot always rely on wind. That's a good point, yeah, because yeah, you can do analysis, but then we cannot predict the wind. Sometimes there is no wind, and when there is no wind, there is no air movement, then you need mechanical ventilation to do that. Another thing that is good is you do analysis for the thermal comfort in the correct temperature, 31 degree, because that is like the normal temperature actually in Jakarta, and combining that with some air movement, that's the correct point to do analysis, yeah, for the adaptive thermal comfort. What I would like to see more is when you do energy use analysis, more of the breakdown of the what type of electrical load and in which hours. And another thing is you're, I think, the only one to use air conditioning for the room, for the bedroom, yeah, air conditioning.
No, we take down the air condition. We take down the AC and replace it with a ceiling fan for the bedroom.
Oh, okay, okay. So you don't use air conditioning
Yeah.
anymore? Although I don't actually mind using air conditioning, because there are certain rooms that need to have a spatial conditioning, especially the bedroom. But yeah, Okay, so in case you don't use it, then I will not further comment. But yeah, overall, I think good analysis. And another thing that is good is you have a lot of good active design feature, yeah, in your presentation. Okay, thank you very much.
Terima kasih Pak Andre. Now we move to Mr. Jeff Oatman. Your turn.
Same thing. Congratulations. That was really well done. One thing I really liked about this when I saw the slides a little bit earlier, and it pulled me in right from the start. It was really clean, and it made me want to learn more and see how it went. So very well done. The presentation was very nice. Similar to the previous group, one of the questions for yourselves and for Green asked the idea that a building can grow over time. What would be quite interesting is to understand the embodied carbon implications of this. From a structural engineering point of view, if you're going to build it single story today, but maybe it grows in a couple of years, how do you rationalize and consider that? So that would be quite interesting to learn more about. And I think in terms of the presentation, one thing that I would have liked to have heard a little bit more on is around the embodied carbon calculations and some more discussion around that. Given the weighting of embodied carbon is about 15% of the total scoring, probably good to spend about 15% of the presentation talking in a bit more detail on that one. But that was quite good. The only other thing too that I picked up, and this was on the passive design, the base case condition before resource conservation and efficiency. I think the base case and the improved case, the numbers were the same, and that might have been a mistake that was missed, unless I misunderstood that one.
That the one slide, it should be skipped on or hide on the slide, but we can hide for this show.
Okay.
Actually, we actually want to hide the slides on that one, but
gotcha.
we can do that because if we edit, it will clash on the fonts and the other things.
Okay, understand. So I guess previously to one of Tiago's comments earlier, it's good to make sure that's picked up for the presentation so that it's not a mistake. But otherwise, yeah, very well done.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much, judges. Can we please give big round of applause for community? Terima kasih, kami persilahkan untuk kembali ke tempat. Semoga tentunya hasil maksimal. Kita ketemu lagi di sesi pengumuman pemenang. Dan Bapak dan Ibu sekalian, kita menuju ke kelompok yang kelima sekaligus menjadi kelompok penutup pada kesempatan kali ini. Langsung saja kita panggil, ini dia CLT Wellbeing.
Greetings from BTO 5. We would like to introduce ourselves. My name is Wanga, and these are my friends, Fiorino and Ravi. We would like to present our idea to contribute in sustainability, CLD well-being, as a housing concept. But first, we enjoy our cinematic. And in this part, we use parking pool that centered at the front, covered by green wall to reduce carbon dioxide from car. We use the backyards of the house to plant fruit trees, provide shade and produce. And this is the drop of the clubhouse. Car doesn't park in here, doesn't inside of the housing. This area provides urban farming in order to make food resilience and also function as healing space. A water feature is also for cooling water system of area, besides its main function as clean water management, with sanita pond system or some kind of filtering water with plants before it goes into groundwater tank. And if you look, we provide the pedestrians with stage to increase absorptions in area. Okay, next. Okay, urban citizens have high levels of stress. Housing is their key to finding peace in life. However, on average, housing in Jakarta is only conventionally designed. There are no features for healing. Based on these issues, we refer to well-being as a community concept that we will be built. And finally, CLT itself is our response to sustainability, where the issue of conventional house constructions like brick and concrete causes heavy pollutions in the construction process. Next. Mental health well-being is divided into 5 main categories. First is planet care, with sustainability features of CLT, renewable water, solar panels, and urban farming. Second is people connect with zero KSP concept, with pathway and public seats in front of their home to strengthen interaction with the community. And third, be active with 100% connected cyclists and pedestrian paths. Fourth, create learning facilities with playing with urban farming. And the last is spirit to give. Please take notice with urban farming in zero KSP areas for collective prosperity. Next. CLT is used for main reasons. First is modular fabrication, easy to construct, and low carbon materials. We use CLT, which comes from low-grade wood, such as sengon and acacia, which are cheap and grow quickly in production forests and processes to become a strong materials in CLT. And the third is fireproof than steel itself. And four is CLT is more earthquake resistant, and so it is suitable in Indonesia. Next. The urban farming context that we provide response to the mental health issues of urban communities. We adapt rural atmosphere with the concept of urban farming. However, because they are also busy, the concept of urban farming at Zero KSP has become an effort to create a community gardens that is easy to care together. Next.
Next, we will explain the concept of the site idea. So for the first, we create a green buffer in the form of the tree and the green area in the outer of perimeter of the site. This is to reduce carbon dioxide and other pollutant, so the area can healthier, and this is also reduced to noise and disturbance from the outside the site area. Next, we create a 100% connected cycling route, so that area become fun for sports and area access to environmentally friendly transportation with facilities around the site. And the next is zoning and accessibility. So the parking is located in the north and outside the residential area, because the car are also allowed to enter to reach in the clubhouse for the drop-off only. The clubhouse is an area where the drop-off can be central point to access all the site. And the final disposal site is a place in other perimeter, so that is easy for transport and personnel to carry it. And next, the meshing of the building is placed in the north of south. This is respond to orientation with a low solar factor value, so that is able to support user thermal comfort. The house is divided into two types and separated to the drop-off and clubhouse access. This is a support circulation, and the area center of is used as public area. Then the area sets carry the concept of the zero runoff of renewable rainwater management, where the rainwater is fully collected for the availability of clean water and regional parks. So the grey water is also processed and filtered with a sanita pool and bios well. Clean water is completely self-sufficient and supports sustainability. And next, this is a feature of our site, where the site consists of urban farming, rainwater harvest, retention pond spread across in the middle of the site, and solar panel made to support independent energy, as well as other supporting facilities such as a shelter, power plant, playground for playing sports that support the concept of well-being. It is known that total basic built area is 19% and green area is 13%. And the basic green area is 68% of the total area site. Next. This is the feature of recycling sim. So the first is waste sim, where the organic waste is used for edible farm and fertilizer, which can also use edible farm and urban farming. And the second is a rainwater capture scheme to support the area independent clean water for rainwater catcher. And the third is grey water is filtered with the concept of collecting water in a bios well, and which will later be filtered in a sanita pond, which filter with plan to reduce clean water. Same as follow, using a grass trap, deposition biofilter with 6-stage sanitation of plant and indicator pond before being stored in the water tank. The following place, papyrus, canaf, decorative banana, kana, and tipa. Next. We also carried about fire danger assessment using a fire foam and managed to get a score of 97 to 100, which is a safe area against in the determinal threat of fire. And next. This is following are types of tree that we use. We choose the types tree that absorb carbon dioxide. Next. And this is the visualization.
This is the grounded type. Next, please. We use this simulation software. Next. And this is microclimate and site data. Next. This is our passive design strategy. We use modular CLT, the lighting strategy, ventilation, water efficiency, and vegetation. Next. And this is our active design strategy. We use lighting strategy, water efficiency, and Internet of Things strategy. Next. This is the grounded type. Okay, this type of house uses 75% of the cost of sustainability CLT modular materials. Next. The spatial layout is made with two main voids at the end, where the northern part acts as wind catcher to catch wind from the west, and the south as outlet of hot air with solar chimney technology so that the residential airflow is evenly distributed. The house is conceptualized as micro-housing, optimizing the space so that it is built with just 2 floors for a capacity for residents. Our reasons for making a 2-story micro-housing: first is make the CLT modular material easier to construct. 2, makes maintenance easier. 3, provide more easy accessibility for senior residents. 4, create a more intimate space zones. And the last is space optimizations. 2 floors are enough, but it can improve due to modular and knockdown CLT system. Next. We test with CFD to get the average wind speed in the room, and it's able to support the thermal comfort of each room using wind catcher and solar chimney technology with principle of continuity. Produce large wind speeds, especially in living rooms and working space, where the solar chimney with the principle of continuity accelerates the release of hot air from house. You can look at the number of hot air release that improve from 2.1 meter per second to 3.8 meter per second. And the last, natural lighting in the room also meets standards so that the building can be more energy efficient. Next. Each testing concludes that resident is 100% net zero energy and meets with its standard on material and water. Apart from that, it also concludes that the embodied carbon of using CLT is very low, even 6 times lower than ordinary materials such as like brick and concrete. These ordinary materials like brick and concrete, which are often used in house designs, even get a minus score in the age assessments. We can conclude that CLT is the best green material choice for sustainability. Next. Then this is the water feature of the building that was chosen to save the water. Next. Next. This is also the water features that we choose based on the age assessment. Next.
Okay, this is the Luxi type, 85 square meter. This type of house uses 76% of the cost of sustainable CLT modular material. Next. Both use a 2-story micro-housing residential concept as well as solar wind catcher and solar chimney technology to support and achieve thermal comfort. Next. We tested the average wind speed in the building and achieved thermal comfort. The wind catcher technology increasing wind speed where the master bedroom and living room have the fastest wind speed, and the solar chimney with the principle of continuity also speed up the flow rate of hot air out of the building. And the natural lighting in the room also meets standards so that the building can be more energy efficient. Next. Its testing concluded that this resident is 100% net zero energy with its advance on material and water. Apart from that, it's also concluded that the embodied carbon of using CLT is very low, even 6 times lower than ordinary materials, such as like brick and concrete. This concludes that CLT is very sustainable material in answering the challenges of embodied carbon material. Next. This following water feature on the Luxi were chosen with water saving consideration. And next. Next. And this following our calculation. Okay, next. Yeah, this following our calculation to achieve zero runoff in handling rainwater, so that it can be managed into clean water for the independent needs of home and the area. Next. This following our water requirement in the area for firefighting and watering parks. Next. And the energy consumed by the house after we calculate it is very efficient with an EUI of 43.8 kilowatt hour per meter square a year. Next. In terms of energy, the building reached net zero energy with a surplus of renewable energy up to 27 kilowatt hour a day, which is equivalent to planting around 400 trees a year and 13,000 tons carbon dioxide a year saved. I think that's all from us. Thank you. Terima kasih, matur nuwun. Keep well-being. Thank you.
CLT Wellbeing. Terima kasih atas presentasinya. Selanjutnya kami persilakan kepada judges. Pak Andre, silakan.
Yeah. Congratulations again, CLT Wellbeing. Again, yeah, I think we heard all the presentation today, and we all glad that you guys get you guys are fresh and can start to implement this movement toward the net zero. Yeah. So yeah, congratulations, and also to all of the participants. Strong point on your presentations. First, I appreciate that you have some the energy use analysis. So you break down again for electrical load, each electrical load, and how many hours it will on for each day. Actually, that's useful rather than just use software, you know, with this certain area, how many energy is used. So that's not really informative. But when you break down all the electrical load and kind of assume how many hours it on every day, it will help you in getting a good design, a good thinking on that. I also like to emphasize your strong point on the using of wind catcher and the solar chimney. That actually will help to induce wind for a stack effect inside the home. So that's a good one. But then you should have more analysis on the adaptive thermal comfort, because not only the thermal comfort is not only created by the wind velocity, but then the temperature. So there's a correlation between how hot it is and how fast the speed, how fast the wind should be. Yeah, and in case the temperature is hot enough, but then there is no wind, then you have to use mechanical ventilation or to create air movement, basically. Yeah, that's all from me. Thank you very much and good job.
Thank you.
Terima kasih Pak Andre. Mr. Jeff Oldman.
Yeah, congratulations. That was really, really well done. A few things that I liked. I'm quite interested that you used CLT and the use of solar in there. It was unapologetic and it was all there and it was really easy to follow. I think the presentation was very smooth and very well put together. I love the idea of the urban farming design and getting people actively involved and making sure that the people are using the space in a very healthy way, so that was excellent. The presentation was I'm looking at my notes here, very clear, well laid out. There were two little things, very minor things to pick up. And I know it's quite nerve-wracking to be up here and to present and sometimes quite stressful. You guys had 2 whole minutes left. And you could have used that if you had slowed down just a little bit and used the full 2 minutes. I think that would have helped communicate the message a little more clearly, but I understand there was a lot to go through, so just a minor one. And there was another one I noticed on the floor plans. they were numbered, but the numbers didn't. You're going, oh yeah, I know that one. A minor mistake to be picked up, but otherwise, yeah, really well done. Congratulations.
Thank you very much, Mr. Oldman. Now, maybe we move to Pak Tio, silakan.
Congratulations. Great presentations, great ideas using CLT, and can be explored more. Like the way you mentioned about urban farming. My question is whether is it necessary to bring the motor vehicle drop off into the site? That's another question, but as emergency measure, it will be very good. You also previous group mentioned about disaster management and safety issue, which is important in this case. I have experience with pedestrian using wooden and it's not smooth surface with gaps. It's not good for baby stroller or wheelchair. So try to avoid that. Very minor, very detailed. The uniqueness of this group is that it's not detached housing, but it's more compact. And then it can use less material to a certain extent. I like the idea. Congratulations again, and well done. Thank you.
Thank you very much, judges. Can we hear a big round of applause for CLT Wellbeing? CLT Wellbeing, thank you very much. Boleh silakan kembali ke tempatnya. Alright, so ladies and gentlemen, that was our 5 ideas collaborators for today's session. Terima kasih banyak tentunya kepada kelima ideas kolaborator kita. Boleh tepuk tangan yang meriah untuk kelima peserta kita. Dan tentunya acara ini disupport penuh oleh PT Asahi Mas Flat Glass Tbk atau AGC, PT Bumi Serpong Damai, EcoBuild Green Building, PT Ellipse Project Indonesia, PT Supra Primatama Nusantara atau Bisnet, PT Saint Gobain, PT Sumarekonland, PT Tropika Greeneries, PT Aircon Pratama, PT Life Cycle Indonesia, dan PT Arah Environmental Indonesia. And now I believe all the judges need some time to discuss, to decide the winners. So I will give you some private time together, and maybe you can move to the holding room to discuss the winners. So we will wait for the judges to discuss, dan kami persilakan kepada Dewan Juri untuk menuju ke holding room. Silakan untuk berdiskusi kira-kira siapakah ketiga pemenang dalam sesi kali ini, dan tentunya ini merupakan hal yang sulit. Untuk itu kami persilahkan kepada Dewan Juri untuk memiliki waktu mereka ya berdiskusi. Kami persilahkan untuk mengikuti panitia yang akan mengarahkan, dan untuk rekan-rekan yang lain jangan kemana-mana karena sesaat lagi kita akan ada kuis ya, seru-seruan, kuis singkat yang bisa tentunya diikuti oleh seluruh hadirin yang hadir pada hari ini, dan kita akan memberikan hadiah berupa merchandise dan juga e-wallet ya, spesial dari GBC Indonesia untuk siapapun yang bisa menjawab pertanyaan simple dari saya. Terima kasih judges, good luck on deciding the winners for this year's GBC IDEAS 2023. Baik, langsung saja kita akan mengundi jadinya salah deh. Kita akan menuju ke sesi kuis bagi Bapak dan Ibu sekalian, rekan-rekan yang hadir pada hari ini. Jika tahu jawabannya boleh silakan angkat tangan, panitia boleh bersiap-siap untuk memberikan mikrofon dan juga hadiah secara langsung kepada peserta yang berhasil menjawab. Kita ada e-wallet dan juga merchandise spesial eksklusif dari GBC Indonesia. Pertanyaan yang pertama, ini tadi sudah saya sebutkan di awal pembukaan. Sudah berapa kali GBCIDEAS diadakan? Oke, mas yang sebelah sini yang pakai masker langsung pertama sekali. Kira-kira sudah berapa kali GBCIDEAS diadakan?
Ini yang ketiga kalinya.
Boleh namanya siapa mas?
Mas Rifki.
Mas Rifki dari?
Malang.
Dari Malang. Mas Rifki 3 kali karena ini tahun 2023 dan sudah diadakan di 2019 dan 2021. Jadi jawabannya betul. Congratulations Mas Rifki dari Malang. Tahun ini merupakan tahun ketiga ya GBC Indonesia mengadakan GBCIDEAS di tahun ini, dan ini merupakan acara 2 tahunan ya. Jadi semoga kita harapkan di tahun 2025 akan hadir kembali. Tentunya malah kalau bisa jadi annual event ya. Terima kasih banyak Mas Rifki. Dan ini juga sudah saya sering sebutkan berkali-kali ya, jadi semoga teman-teman bisa mendengarkan dan ada yang ingat ya. Pertanyaan kedua, sebutkan minimal 5 sponsor dari acara Green Ship Gala ini. Mas yang pakai baju hitam, pakai lanyard coklat boleh? Oke. Semoga ada contekan di dekat sini.
Ada contekannya di belakang tuh.
Silakan Mas, namanya siapa?
Lucky dari PT Skovindo.
Lucky dari Sukovindo, silakan.
EcoBuild, BSD, terus APP, Bisnet, terus Sumarekon, EGC.
Wah, lengkap sekali ya, sudah 5, sudah lebih dari 5. Betul sekali ya, luar biasa, terima kasih, selamat mendapatkan e-wallet dan juga merchandise dari GBC Indonesia. Ya, contekannya kebetulan ada di sini, jadi sebenarnya cepet-cepetan aja ya. Oke, yang ketiga ini soalnya juga gampang ya, saya rasa untuk semua peserta yang hadir di sini. Sebutkan 3 konsultan green building di Indonesia yang menerapkan green ship. Ada yang bisa jawab? Oke, yang pakai baju batik terlebih dahulu di depan yang biru ya. Kita berdoa semoga masih salah ya. Biar enggak ya. Oke. Gimana nih Mas? Boleh sebutkan nama dan asalnya dari mana?
Ya, nama saya Jarod Prasetyo dari EP Buildings.
Oke.
Jawabannya EP Buildings, YHB, sama satu lagi ASDI.
Oke, bagaimana panitia? Ini harusnya pasti tahu ya, pasti benar ya?
Atau saya sebut lagi, Narama.
Boleh. Ada lagi?
Itu udah 4, satu lagi.
Sudah 4 sih panitia, gimana? Confirm? Selamat, luar biasa. Langsung cepet ya, AB Buildings ya. Oke, kayaknya Masnya lebih ke pressure kalau nggak angkat tangan tadi malu ya Mas ya. Oke, luar biasa dan itulah tadi kuis kita untuk ya ice breaking sejenak supaya teman-teman di sini nggak panik ya, karena pasti tentunya ikutan panik dan juga ikutan penasaran siapakah yang akan menjadi juara dalam acara kita kali ini. Dan tentunya teman-teman kita sesaat lagi akan segera mengetahui siapa pemenang yang akan menjadi juara 1, juara kedua dan juara ketiga dalam GBC IDEAS 2023. Untuk itu jangan kemana-mana, kita akan rehat sejenak teman-teman sambil menunggu teman-teman Dewan Juri untuk mengumumkan dan juga mendecide atau memutuskan siapakah pemenangnya. Jangan kemana-mana, tetap bersama kami dan sampai jumpa di sesi berikutnya di pengumuman pemenang GBC IDEAS 2023.
Sadar gak sih semua begitu cepat berubah? Tiap hari selalu ada aja yang baru, tapi selalu ada lagi yang lebih baru. Baru aja muncul tren ini, udah ganti ke yang lain lagi. Perubahan emang gak bisa dihindari.
Pilihannya cuma 2. Ketinggalan zaman atau ikut perubahan.
Upgrade pakai Bisnet Home, internet wifi buat orang-orang terdepan seperti dia. Seperti mereka. Seperti, emang kamu juga?
OTW, baru upgrade.
Nah, ini baru internet rumah. Bandwidth besar, koneksi lancar. Bikin makin sat.
Biar makin balance, work hard, play hard. Upload downloadnya juga harus simetris.
Gak ada lagi kata nggak bisa. Karena Bisnet terus berekspansi ke seluruh Indonesia. Bisnet Home, ini baru internet rumah.
Tunggu. Jangan sekarang ngomongnya. Nah, sekarang ngomongnya.
Bisnet Home, ini baru internet rumah Indonesia. Harganya terjangkau.
Earth is on the verge of facing a future overshadowed by a looming threat of global climate change. We need to think differently. As a city of the future, BSD City has been meticulously designed to create a sustainable future for all. We believe that sustainability is critical in city development. and we prioritize social, economic, and environmental aspects to meet the needs of its residents. We are committed to making a positive impact on the environment and the communities we serve. Through our environmental sustainability program, we integrate 8 main aspects into the development of the city, ensuring that we are taking a holistic approach to green and sustainable principle. BSD City is a prime example of a city that implemented green and low-carbon development as a realization towards net zero in 2050, such as green building designs, supporting the energy transition towards renewable energy, and reducing our carbon footprint. The development of the city was carried out with a focus on creating a self-sustaining, low-emission environment, and supported with a daily infrastructure governance program to ensure that our communal infrastructure operates effectively and efficiently. In an effort to reduce private vehicle usage, BSD City has implemented a transportation system called Intermoda. This system is connected and integrated with other transportation modes within the city and railway stations. Additionally, Intermoda is supported with other facilities such as modern markets and commercial areas. Sinarmas Land also offers a sustainable residential environment, the Green Cluster, aimed at achieving zero emissions, which also operates independently. The building itself shows implementation of the sustainability policies and consistently includes green building materials in all of our development projects. We also develop numerous green open spaces around BSD City. It offers cool greenery scene for people to relax and reconnect with nature. To further emphasize our commitment to green and sustainable development, we have created the Sinarmas Land Green Habit Program, which focuses on energy and water conservation in Sinarmas land-owned buildings. We utilize sustainable water practices from implementing a rainwater harvesting system, a drainage system using the upper hand of groundwater absorption, and also a water and wastewater treatment plant. To properly handle our daily waste, we developed an innovative waste management system that pays detailed attention to the preservation of the environment, which includes waste management programs, waste to paving program, and plastic to asphalt project. We are fully dedicated to promoting a sustainable future and ensuring that BSD City remains a model for sustainable city worldwide. The Environment Sustainability Program for Sinarmas Land is not merely an initiative to bring BSD City and Sinarmas Land closer to fulfilling our commitment to a green and sustainable development. It is also fast becoming our way of life and our way to better appreciate our environment and community, and a part of our ongoing effort to create the ultimate city of the future. Sinarmas Land, building a better future.
At AGC, we are committed to delivering high-quality products and services. We are constantly in pursuit of innovation, starting with the use of the best available production technologies. Today, these cutting-edge technologies are deployed right in the heart of Asia Pacific, at our new AMG plant in Cikampek, Indonesia. Part of the global AGC group, the AMG plant houses an integrated, state-of-the-art float glass furnace, magnetron coating line, and mirror manufacturing facility, bringing premium glass closer to customers in Asia Pacific. Deployed with AGC Interpane European technology, the new magnetron sputtering coating line produces high-performance coated glass sheet of up to 6 meters in length. This provides more versatility and design freedom for architects, with uncompromising quality assurance for our customers. Our new mirror line features the latest innovative AGC Europe mirror technology deployed in Asia, further enhancing our product portfolio with Mirox new generation ecological. For environmental purposes, we take extra measure to eliminate copper and reduce lead content significantly in paint layers during the mirror production process. In today's architecture and design landscape, buildings and interiors have become more unique, more freeform in design, and driven by sustainability. With our commitment to innovation and strong glass expertise, AGC will continue to be a strategic partner for architects and designers across the region, now and in the future. Together, let's bring your boldest ideas to life.
Sadar nggak sih semua begitu cepat berubah? Tiap hari selalu ada aja yang baru. Tapi selalu ada lagi yang lebih baru. Baru aja muncul tren ini, udah ganti ke yang lain lagi. Perubahan emang nggak bisa dihindari.
Pilihannya cuma dua. Ketinggalan zaman atau ikut perubahan.
Upgrade pakai Biznet Home. Internet Wi-Fi buat orang-orang terdepan. Seperti dia. Seperti mereka. Seperti... emang kamu juga?
OTW, baru upgrade.
Nah, ini baru internet rumah. Bandwidth besar, koneksi lancar. Bikin makin sat.
Biar makin balance, work hard, play hard. Upload downloadnya juga harus simetris.
Gak ada lagi kata nggak bisa. Karena Biznet terus berekspansi ke seluruh Indonesia. Biznet Home, ini baru internet rumah.
Tunggu, jangan sekarang ngomongnya. Nah, sekarang ngomongnya.
Biznet Home, ini baru internet rumah Indonesia. Harganya terjangkau. Sadar nggak sih semua begitu cepat berubah? Tiap hari selalu ada aja yang baru. Tapi selalu ada lagi yang lebih baru. Baru aja muncul tren ini, udah ganti ke yang lain lagi. Perubahan emang nggak bisa dihindari.
Pilihannya cuma dua. Ketinggalan zaman atau ikut perubahan.
Upgrade pakai Biznet Home. Internet Wi-Fi buat orang-orang terdepan. Seperti dia. Seperti mereka. Seperti... emang kamu juga?
OTW, baru upgrade.
Nah, ini baru internet rumah. Bandwidth besar, koneksi lancar. Bikin makin sat.
Biar makin balance, work hard, play hard. Upload downloadnya juga harus simetris.
Gak ada lagi kata nggak bisa. Karena Biznet terus berekspansi ke seluruh Indonesia. Biznet Home, ini baru internet rumah.
Tunggu, jangan sekarang ngomongnya. Nah, sekarang ngomongnya.
Biznet Home, ini baru internet rumah Indonesia. Harganya terjangkau.
Earth is on the verge of facing a future overshadowed by a looming threat of global climate change. We need to think differently. As a city of the future, BSD City has been meticulously designed to create a sustainable future for all. We believe that sustainability is critical in city development, and we prioritize social, economic, and environmental aspects to meet the needs of its residents. We are committed to making a positive impact on the environment and the communities we serve. Through our environmental sustainability program, we integrate 8 main aspects into the development of the city, ensuring that we are taking a holistic approach to green and sustainable principle. BSD City is a prime example of a city that implemented green and low-carbon development as a realization towards net zero in 2050, such as green building designs, supporting the energy transition towards renewable energy, and reducing our carbon footprint. The development of the city was carried out with a focus on creating a self-sustaining, low-emission environment, and supported with a daily infrastructure governance program to ensure that our communal infrastructure operates effectively and efficiently. In an effort to reduce private vehicle usage, BSD City has implemented a transportation system called Intermoda. This system is connected and integrated with other transportation modes within the city and railway stations. Additionally, Intermoda is supported with other facilities such as modern markets and commercial areas. Sinarmas Land also offers a sustainable residential environment, the Green Cluster, aimed at achieving zero emissions, which also operates independently. The building itself shows implementation of the sustainability policies and consistently includes green building materials in all of our development projects. We also develop numerous green open spaces around BSD City. It offers cool greenery scene for people to relax and reconnect with nature. To further emphasize our commitment to green and sustainable development, we have created the Sinarmas Land Green Habit Program, which focuses on energy and water conservation in Sinarmas land-owned buildings. We utilize sustainable water practices from implementing a rainwater harvesting system a drainage system using the upper hand of groundwater absorption, and also a water and wastewater treatment plant. To properly handle our daily waste, we developed an innovative waste management system that pays detailed attention to the preservation of the environment, which includes waste management programs, waste to paving program, and plastic to asphalt project. We are fully dedicated to promoting a sustainable future and ensuring that BSD City remains a model for sustainable city worldwide. The Environment Sustainability Program for Sinar Masland is not merely an initiative to bring BSD City and Sinar Masland closer to fulfilling our commitment to a green and sustainable development. It is also fast becoming our way of life and our way to better appreciate our environment and community, and a part of our ongoing effort to create the ultimate city of the future. Sinar Masland, building a better future.
Sadar nggak sih semua begitu cepat berubah? Tiap hari selalu ada aja yang baru, tapi selalu ada lagi yang lebih baru. Baru aja muncul tren ini, udah ganti ke yang lain lagi. Perubahan emang nggak bisa dihindari.
Pilihannya cuma dua. Ketinggalan zaman atau ikut perubahan.
Upgrade pakai Biznet Home, internet wifi buat orang-orang terdepan seperti dia. Seperti mereka. Seperti, emang kamu juga?
OTW, baru upgrade.
Nah, ini baru internet rumah. Bandwidth besar, koneksi lancar. Bikin makin sat.
Biar makin balance, work hard, play hard. Upload downloadnya juga harus simetris.
Gak ada lagi kata nggak bisa. Karena Biznet terus berekspansi ke seluruh Indonesia. Biznet Home, ini baru internet rumah.
Tunggu. Jangan sekarang ngomongnya. Nah, sekarang ngomongnya.
Biznet Home, ini baru internet rumah Indonesia. Harganya terjangkau.
Oke, selamat datang kembali tentunya rekan-rekan dan juga para hadirin sekalian yang sudah hadir dalam acara GBCIDEAS 2023. Dan tentunya tadi telah kita saksikan bersama kelima IDEAS collaborators yang telah mempresentasikan ya hasil presentasi finalnya dalam rangkaian acara hari ini setelah melewati proses panjang tentunya. Dan semoga tentunya ide-ide yang ada diharapkan dapat menjadi solusi ya untuk menciptakan bangunan yang efektif mengurangi emisi karbon terhadap lingkungan. Dan tentunya acara ini Bapak dan Ibu sekalian, rekan-rekan semua, GBCIDEAS 2023 disupport penuh oleh PT Asahimas Flat Glass Tbk atau AGC, PT Bumi Serpong Damai, Eco Build Green Building, PT Ellipse Project Indonesia, PT Supra Primatama Nusantara atau Biznet, PT Saint Gobain, PT Sumarekon Land, PT Tropika Greeneries, PT Aircon Pratama, PT Life Cycle Indonesia, dan PT Arah Environmental Indonesia. Dan tentunya untuk memberikan hype yang semakin semangat lagi ya, tadi Dewan Juri telah bersama-sama berdiskusi. Untuk itu mari kita sambut bersama Dewan Juri kita yang telah memberikan penilaian, Bapak Prasetyo ID selaku Managing Director dari PDW, Bapak Prasetyo Adi, kami persilakan untuk masuk kembali. Bapak Andre Jonathan selaku Direktur dari Operasional PT ASDI. Lalu Mr. Jeff Othman as Chair of Asia Pacific Network World Green Building Council. Dan juga Bapak Iwan Priyanto, Ketua Umum GBC Indonesia. Selamat datang Pak Iwan, selamat bergabung bersama kami dan inilah dia keempat Dewan Juri yang bersama-sama telah berdiskusi dan menentukan siapakah 3 besar dari GBC IDEAS di tahun ini. Baik, mungkin sebelum kita memulai ya, tidak lengkap rasanya kalau kita tidak berbincang dengan Dewan Juri, tapi tentunya Sebelum kita berbincang dengan Dewan Juri, saya akan memanggil terlebih dahulu 5 kelompok untuk naik ke atas panggung. Inilah dia Sponge Blocks. Boleh beri tepuk tangan yang meriah. Lalu Green Flow. Greenness. Community. Dan CLT Wellbeing. Baik rekan-rekan semua, tamu undangan, inilah dia kelima ideas collaborators kita yang telah menuangkan ide-ide cemerlangnya untuk GBCIDEAS 2023 tahun ini. Dan mungkin sebelum kita menuju ke pengumuman pemenang 3 besar GBCIDEAS 2023, kita akan dengarkan terlebih dahulu komentar dari para juri. Kami persilahkan mungkin komentarnya Pak Tio terlebih dahulu. Pak Tio silakan, bagaimana mungkin komentar dari keseluruhan proses penjurian pada hari ini?
Baik, selamat pagi. Sekali lagi selamat buat semua. Sudah masuk 5 besar dan saya dengar juga bootcamp yang sangat ekstensif. Dan saya yakin bahwa kelima pemenang ini punya keistimewaan masing-masing dan telah melakukan hal yang sangat baik dan mudah-mudahan bisa belajar. Saya juga belajar banyak dari submission gitu ya, dengan proses yang cukup panjang dan hasilnya menurut saya cukup memuaskan. Dari komentar-komentar kami memang banyak hal yang harus diperhatikan, mungkin terlalu fokus ke rumahnya, ke gedungnya, kurang ke social aspeknya, kemudian juga ada aspek bagaimana sebenarnya menyumbangkan meregenerasi, restorasi kawasan yang rusak gitu ya. Tapi overall hasilnya sangat baik dan untuk presentasi juga sangat menentukan pemenang dalam pitching ideas itu sangat penting. Presentasi dalam pitching ideas itu sangat penting. Ini satu proses, mungkin yang sekarang nomor 5 besok bisa jadi nomor 1 dan yang nomor 1 bisa lebih baik lagi. Terima kasih.
Terima kasih banyak, boleh tepuk tangannya dong untuk Dewan Juri kita Pak Tio. Sekarang saya mau mendengar bagaimana kesan dan pesan dari Pak Andre, silakan Pak Andre.
Ya, selamat semuanya sekali lagi. Jadi dari proses mendengarkan presentasi kita semua merasa cukup bahagia bahwa ini anak-anak muda ya yang berani untuk berkreasi. Nah itu yang penting sebenarnya. Jangan takut untuk men-challenge apa yang sudah menjadi kebiasaan. Jadi apalagi kita mau mengarah ke net zero dan ini diperlukan suatu pemikiran yang berbeda dibanding dengan yang konvensional. Tidak selalu itu ide-ide itu akan bekerja, tetapi teruslah dieksplor. Dengan tool-tool yang ada ya, saya lihat udah banyak dengan simulasi tadi, itu salah satu tool yang boleh Anda gunakan secara intensif untuk membantu dalam proses desain. Jadi ya sekali lagi selamat, kita semua senang dengan anak-anak muda, jangan takut untuk keep challenging the world for a better future.
Pak Andre, thank you, terima kasih banyak. And now it's time to hear from Mr. Jeff Ottman. Maybe do you have something to say about the whole process of this grand final?
Of course, thank you very much. First, I want to thank you all for participating. This was really, really impressive. I got a flavor for the site yesterday. I actually went to the site before I saw the submissions and before I heard the presentation. And I know there are very, very tight constraints on what you have to do and how you're going to do it. And I thought, oh my gosh, good luck. This would be quite interesting. I was stunned by what you guys did. It is unbelievable. You should be so proud of yourself. It's very difficult to judge, who's the winner and who comes in first, second. It was very difficult for us to decide. Maybe you heard some shouting and some fighting and wrestling, and we eventually came to a decision. But I think what's much more important is this is a really, really big challenge that we have, and there's a lot of work that we have to do. And I think for some of us who are getting a little bit older, we look to you as the next generation who have the really creative ideas to really make change that's needed. So I think all of you should be so proud of the work that you've done. I think all of you are going to have very big careers ahead of you, and you guys have to keep on working, keep on fighting the good fight, and this is really going to pay off. I'm very thrilled to be a part of it, and thank you so much for inviting me and having me.
Such a remarkable statement. Thank you very much, Mr. Outman. Now, mungkin kita akan mendengarkan dari Bapak Iwan Priyanto selaku Ketua Umum GBC Indonesia. Silakan Pak Iwan.
Ya, terima kasih. Saya mengikuti ini sejak dari bootcamp. Ya, salah satu yang saya sangat senang dan saya sangat bahagia hari ini adalah justru teman-teman yang dulu sempat dikritik sangat pedas pada saat bootcamp, tapi masih punya energi untuk memperbaiki dan menghasilkan karya-karya yang sangat baik. Ya. Jadi sekarang hampir nilainya itu tipis-tipis lah, boleh dibilang gitu ya, tipis-tipis semua. Dan itu saya sangat berbahagia. Dan dalam pengalaman saya berbagai sayembara yang dilakukan, maka kalian boleh bangga karena sayembara ini bukan sayembara yang mudah. Ya. Kalau sayembara lain, bahkan jurinya yang sulit. Kenapa? Karena tornya terbuka, hasilnya ada apel, ada nangka, ada ember, susah dibanding-bandingkan, terpaksa harus ada juaranya. Kalau sekarang, kalau memang kalian juara, memang betul kalian adalah melalui satu proses ditempa sedemikian rupa sehingga memang Anda layak untuk jadi juara. Dan prosesnya tidak mudah. Dan saya berharap ini bukan sekedar sayembara, tapi ini adalah cara proses kita belajar. Ya bersama-sama, kami juga belajar bersama-sama. Karena menuju net zero gampang diucapkan tapi sulit untuk diwujudkan. Ya, banyak sekali hal-hal detail yang perlu kita ketahui dan terutama pemahaman pengetahuan terkait dengan iklim tropis kita sendiri. Ya, saya kira, saya berharap kejuaraan ini adalah langkah awal bagi kalian untuk terus menggeluti bidang ini. Ya, karena masa depan kalian itu betul-betul ada di tangan kalian. Kami ini banyakkan pendosa ya di sini nih. Jadi kami cuma mencuci dosa. Tapi sebetulnya kalian punya hak besar untuk memperbaiki kehidupan kita di masa depan. Dan agenda itu hanya kita bisa titipkan pada teman-teman yang muda sebenarnya ya. Jadi terima kasih mau berpartisipasi, mau bersusah payah. Dan semoga jangan berkecil hati buat yang belum menang ya. Karena the real competition is in the life, in the future ya. You still have a lot of things to do in the future. Ya. Terima kasih.
Terima kasih banyak Pak Iwan. Thank you very much to all the judges. And I think now it is time for us to move to the most awaited moment for today. Kita akan segera mengumumkan siapakah yang akan menjadi juara dalam GBC IDEAS 2023. Kita akan mulai dari juara ketiga. We're going to start from the third place of GBC IDEAS 2023. Dan juara ketiga untuk GBC IDEAS 2023 jatuh kepada Green Nest. Congratulations Green Nest, boleh silakan maju ke depan. Kami persilakan kepada Green Nest untuk maju ke depan. Dan kita menuju ke juara kedua. The second place for GBC IDEAS 2023, juara 2 untuk GBC IDEAS 2023 adalah CLT Wellbeing. Congratulations. Kita masih punya 3 kelompok tersisa dan kita akan segera mengetahui siapakah juara pertama untuk GBC IDEAS 2023. Saya pun ikut deg-degan ya. Baik, Bapak dan Ibu sekalian, the winner for GBC IDEAS 2023 goes to Community. Selamat kepada ketiga pemenang dan Bapak dan Ibu sekalian, Rekan-rekan semua, juara ketiga akan mendapatkan hadiah senilai 10 juta rupiah plus training Greenship Associate. Juara kedua akan mendapatkan hadiah senilai 20 juta rupiah dan juga training Greenship Associate. Dan juara pertama akan mendapatkan hadiah sebesar 30 juta rupiah dan juga training Greenship Associate. Untuk itu, untuk memberikan hadiah, kami persilakan para dewan juri untuk boleh bergabung bersama kita di atas panggung. Ya, kami mengundang Bapak Andre Jonathan, Bapak Prasetyo Adi, Mr. Jeff Oatman to come to the stage. Ya, dan untuk menyerahkan juara ketiga, kami persilahkan kepada Bapak Andre Jonathan selaku Direktur Operasional PT ASDI, didampingi oleh kedua dewan juri lainnya untuk dapat menyerahkan hadiah kepada juara ketiga kita. Selamat kepada GBCI. Congratulations to GBCI for all the hard work that paid off today. Dan berikutnya kami persilahkan kepada Bapak Prasetyo Adi selaku Managing Director dari PDW untuk dapat memberikan hadiah kepada juara kedua kita, yaitu CLT Wellbeing. Congratulations to CLT Wellbeing, selamat. And to present the award for our winner today, we would like to invite Mr. Jeff Oatman, to hand over the prize for the winner of GBCIDEAS 2023. Selamat kepada juara pertama kita, Community. Menjadi juara pertama setelah melewati proses panjang, selamat kepada Community. Dan kami mengundang seluruh dewan juri untuk dapat berfoto bersama dengan para pemenang. Kami mengundang Pak Tio dan juga Pak Andre untuk bergabung. After this, we're going to take a picture together. Baik, ya, kami persilahkan kepada dewan juri untuk berfoto bersama. Silakan untuk mengambil posisi. Oke. In 3, 2, 1. Once again, 3, 2, 1. Maybe with a more big smile on your face. Okay, smile everyone. Congratulations. Dan tentunya kami juga mengundang dua kelompok yang luar biasa hari ini ya. Ada tentunya kelompok Green Flow dan juga kelompok yang tidak kalah luar biasa. Di sini sudah ada Sponge Blocks. Kami mengundang untuk berfoto bersama dengan seluruh dewan juri. Tentunya kami juga mengundang untuk dapat naik ke atas panggung Bapak Iwan Prianto selaku Ketua Umum dari GBC Indonesia untuk bergabung berfoto bersama. Bapak Iwan Prianto silakan. Ya, kita berfoto bersama lagi, boleh 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. Okay, big smile, say cheese. Okay, thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Terima kasih and congratulations to all the winners and all the IDEAS collaborator for today. You did such a great work. Thank you very much for all the hard work. Terima kasih banyak atas kerja kerasnya selama ini dan tentunya semoga ide-ide yang tercipta bisa menginspirasi dan juga tentunya bisa memberikan solusi ya bagi permasalahan yang saat ini kita hadapi. Dan tentunya rekan-rekan, teman-teman, tamu undangan yang luar biasa yang bergabung secara langsung maupun secara virtual di kanal YouTube kami di GBC Indonesia. Tanpa terasa kita sudah ada di penghujung acara GBCIDEAS 2023 dan kami ucapkan sekali lagi selamat kepada seluruh pemenang dan seluruh IDEAS collaborator. Tentunya kami mengucapkan terima kasih atas partisipasi Anda. Terima kasih, saya Rani Raj mewakili seluruh panitia GBCIDEAS 2023 yang bertugas mengucapkan terima kasih dan mohon maaf apabila terdapat kesalahan ataupun kekurangan yang tidak berkenan di hati Anda. Akhir kata, selamat siang, salam sejahtera bagi kita semua. Shalom, Om Santi, 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 Om Namo Buddhaya, salam kebajikan. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Sampai jumpa di sesi berikutnya. Terima kasih.
At AGC, we are committed to delivering high-quality products and services. We are constantly in pursuit of innovation, starting with the use of the best available production technologies. Today, these cutting-edge technologies are deployed right in the heart of Asia Pacific, at our new AMG plant in Cikampek, Indonesia. Part of the global AGC group, the AMG plant houses an integrated, state-of-the-art float glass furnace, magnetron coating line, and mirror manufacturing facility, bringing premium glass closer to customers in Asia Pacific. Deployed with AGC Interpane European technology, the new magnetron sputtering coating line produces high-performance coated glass sheet of up to 6 meters in length. This provides more versatility and design freedom for architects, with uncompromising quality assurance for our customers. Our new mirror line features the latest innovative AGC Europe mirror technology deployed in Asia, further enhancing our product portfolio with Mirox new generation ecological. For environmental purposes, we take extra measure to eliminate copper and reduce lead content significantly in paint layers during the mirror production process. In today's architecture and design landscape, buildings and interiors have become more unique, more freeform in design, and driven by sustainability. With our commitment to innovation and strong glass expertise, AGC will continue to be a strategic partner for architects and designers across the region, now and in the future. Together, let's bring your boldest ideas to life.
Sadar nggak sih semua begitu cepat berubah? Tiap hari selalu ada aja yang baru. Tapi selalu ada lagi yang lebih baru. Baru aja muncul tren ini, udah ganti ke yang lain lagi. Perubahan emang nggak bisa dihindari.
Pilihannya cuma dua. Ketinggalan zaman atau ikut perubahan.
Upgrade pakai Biznet Home. Internet Wi-Fi buat orang-orang terdepan. Seperti dia. Seperti mereka. Seperti... emang kamu juga?
OTW, baru upgrade.
Nah, ini baru internet rumah. Bandwidth besar, koneksi lancar. Bikin makin sat.
Biar makin balance, work hard, play hard. Upload downloadnya juga harus simetris.
Gak ada lagi kata nggak bisa. Karena Biznet terus berekspansi ke seluruh Indonesia. Biznet Home, ini baru internet rumah.
Tunggu. Jangan sekarang ngomongnya. Nah, sekarang ngomongnya.
Biznet Home, ini baru internet rumah Indonesia. Harganya terjangkau.
Earth is on the verge of facing a future overshadowed by a looming threat of global climate change. We need to think differently. As a city of the future, BSD City has been meticulously designed to create a sustainable future for all. We believe that sustainability is critical in city development, and we prioritize social, economic, and environmental aspects to meet the needs of its residents. We are committed to making a positive impact on the environment and the communities we serve. Through our environmental sustainability program, we integrate 8 main aspects into the development of the city, ensuring that we are taking a holistic approach to green and sustainable principle. BSD City is a prime example of a city that implemented green and low carbon development as a realization towards net zero in 2050, such as green building designs, supporting the energy transition towards renewable energy, and reducing our carbon footprint. The development of the city was carried out with a focus on creating a self-sustaining, low-emission environment, and supported with a daily infrastructure governance program to ensure that our communal infrastructure operates effectively and efficiently. In an effort to reduce private vehicle usage, BSD City has implemented a transportation system called Intermoda. This system is connected and integrated with other transportation modes within the city and railway.
Oh, understand the things I say. Don't turn away from me, 'cause I've spent half my life all day. You wouldn't disagree. Do you see me? Do you see me? Do you like me? Do you like me standing there? Do you notice? Do you know? Do you see me? Do you see me? Does anyone care? And happiness. That's what I was young and we didn't give a damn, 'cause we were raised to see life as fun and take it if we can. My mother, she hold me. She hold me when I was out there. My father, he liked me. Oh, he liked me. Does anyone care? Kakak, suara selonya tolong dinaikin di monitor sini sama ini ya. Oh, di depan juga kurang suara selonya. Selo. Dinaikin di monitor sama di luar. settingannya di awal tadi, cuman diturunin high-nya aja dikit mas. Iya, ini soalnya suaranya kayak ini banget, apa pecah gitu. Selonya boleh minta naikin dikit lagi katanya. Ini settingannya yang awal tadi aja, cuman high-nya aja diturunin sedikit. Di monitor ya? Di luar aman nggak? Iya kayak apa? Kayak ngaleng gitu ya suaranya.
Mainshow.